Alright. Yeah. Okay, well, greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again, and for the very first time, to the Faults and Crepes show, where today, as per usual, I messed up the thing. But it should be pretty close to, yeah, probably about there. Maybe I overcorrected. Tiny bit that happens. Yeah, ha, ha. Alright, cool. What am I? What am I looking at here? Oh, it's just some regular kangaroo rat. Alright. Everybody do the calibration. Doing the calibration. That is how we do the calibration. Everybody do the calibration. Dope. Alright. Good. Queen of the farm. Moo. Alright. Alright. Yeah, Aaron, hello, how's it going? It's going pretty well, dude. A little better than it's been. This is like kind of my full first day, feeling back at pretty close to 100%. Like, pretty close. As close as it usually gets. So yeah, doing alright. Slept well for the first time in like a week. That was nice. Yeah, so good stuff. Excited to be back on Elden Ring. I did realize, as you guys may or may not know, I'm kind of bad at math. Pretty good at math, but generally, if a game wants me to do math, I'm like, screw that, that's your job. Games are math, they are logic. So I had a recent. Did I put that in the notes here? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so my impenetrable thorns video, basically. And actually also my magic guide. Anyway, a lot of the Elden Ring guide stuff that went over some of the percentages and stuff. was not meant to be taken as literal math, but so because I have used in the past terminology like 20% here plus 20% there, so it's 40%. That's not how percentages work. How math works, because it's multiplicative, not additive. So that wasn't meant to be taken literally, or how the actual game code and damage calculation works. It was merely a representation of the various buffs and what can be used together. That's all. Which I thought that was kind of obvious, but then I was like, okay, I should probably like clarify that a little bit. So I added a note in the most recent one, and yeah, I should probably clarify that in the future a little bit better. But yeah, things are good. I was thinking of, because I had a suggestion a while ago of like doing a level 1 playthrough. Been talking about maybe doing that for a little while. And I don't know, I feel like that's a little oversaturated, a little played out at this point. It's a possibility, for sure. But that's part of the reason why I make challenge runs instead of just like trying challenge runs, because like it seems like almost everybody does the same challenge runs. Like that's not interesting. So, at least to me, personally. However, that's what people want to see. I'm down to do that. But I love Symphony of the Night. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's a fantastic game. Arguably also one of the most important games ever. And I kind of want to modify my do a new Castlevania run, which I think is much more interesting because of the DLC now. Because we actually have like 2 parts to the game, which kind of works out perfectly because you got 2 castles in Symphony of the Night. You also have 2 playable characters, 3 if you're talking about the Saturn version. I think that would be really interesting. I would have to go through and kind of pick some stuff to see what would fit that kind of theme. But basically what I was thinking, and I touched on this briefly before, is... Oh, right, we're not doing spells today. We're doing... I'll get to that in a minute. We're not doing spells today, guys. Some buffs, sure, but for the most part, yeah, that's what we're doing. Might go with a more traditional healing spell, but I think Bestial Vitality will be fine. Anyway, for Symphony of the Night run, to those of you who are unfamiliar, essentially you play through the game the first time as Alucard, going through Dracula's castle, and then the inverted castle. And then once you beat the game, you can play as either Richter or, in the case of the Saturn version, Maria, and they have like completely different moves. You also don't really pick up items and like equipment and stuff like that in the same way. But that part doesn't really matter. Have they have different play styles, but you basically go through the same game. So that got me thinking. Okay, so for Symphony of the Night run, play through initially as Alucard through the base game, and then the DLC could be treated as like the second playthrough or the inverted castle, essentially the second playthrough. And then you'd have to switch to either a Richter build or a Maria build. And I think both of them are actually can be pretty well represented in this game with the tools that we have at our disposal. Realizing that's a little bit low. There we go. It should be a tiny bit better, but why is that? Balancing before I started, and then I screwed it all up. It should, yeah, about there, and that should be right. There we go. Looks about right. Because, and I think this would work well for a challenge run because Alucard is like, there's a lot of things that would fit for Alucard. And then by the time you got to the DLC, you'd be a bit stronger. So like switching to a more restrictive like playstyle, I don't think would be a huge problem. I think how it would work is like at the beginning of the DLC, essentially you would choose one or the other, like Richter or Maria, to kind of fit with the same thing because you can't hot swap between them. It's one or the other. And then have various things at your disposal based on those characters. So I kind of want to do that because that sounds really fun. Right, I got the Pelt of Ralva. Ralva? Ralva, yeah. I think I'm saying that right. Yeah. So I'll have to figure out how that would be, but essentially Richter is like whips. He's got a certain set of sub-weapons, so throwing daggers, throwing axes, holy water, which would basically, there are holy water pots. It's, yeah, holy water pot, so that's like pretty much the exact same thing. Sacred order pot would be a little bit more viable though. Although it does require golden centipedes, which are, yeah, good luck farming those. But considering how hard it is to farm some of the throwing pot items, I would probably just say any throwing pot would be fine for the holy water pot kind of thing. There's also, oh yeah, the cross boomerang thing. And there's item crash stuff. Problem is, I don't have a Saturn copy of Symphony of the Night, so I'd have to go off of like other people's videos and stuff like that. Or I guess I could just check the wiki for Symphony. Yeah, that would probably be faster. But like Maria uses a lot of like martial arts and like spirit animals and stuff like that, so there are certain spirit summons and stuff that would work very well with that. Um, as far as weapons go, it would basically just be fists, hand to hand. I think that's it. In the, what is it? Because there's two versions. Oh, I could load up the Requiem version. Right, the Requiem version does have Maria, but she plays totally differently. Where I think her only physical attacks are like throwing her birds, kind of like in Rondo of Blood. Basically, yeah, Maria in the Requiem version is a lot like her Rondo of Blood play style. But in the original Symphony of the Night, the Saturn version, she's very different. There isn't really a melee weapon that is very close to that. But there are certain spirit summons that would fit very well. Because, I mean, we have birds, we have Stormhawk Dean, you know, we have, and that would probably be the closest one. There's also, like, a tiger, a turtle, a dragon, which I guess the only literal dragon we have is Florisax, but, oh, you picked up Dark Souls 2. And Liza P, that's cool. Yeah, I don't have Liza P. I've heard it's fun, though. The Scholar of the First Sin edition of Dark Souls 2, right? PlayStation? PS4? Oh, I don't have Yosh improved. Oh, right, I was gonna test out a bunch of ashes. Shit, I need to get some stuff improved. I forgot about that. Gravebird, Azula Beast doesn't matter, it's already upgraded. Yeah, Yosh got changed quite a bit. I was gonna try him out. Well, sorry, Dark Souls 2? Like, the PS4 version? Scholar of the First Sin? Oh, okay. Well, it's just because there's other versions of Dark Souls 2. Not on PlayStation. For like PS4, PS5, that's like the only version. But like on other platforms, there's like different versions. Like the base version of Dark Souls 2 is very different from like the one on PS4, Scholar, and Xbox One, Scholar of the First Sin edition. But yeah, dude, that's, I freaking love that game. It's dope. Have you played it yet, or fighting a boss on Liza P, Elden Ring? God Eater. Because yeah, last night I was I did a couple of the post story missions for God Eater. And technically there's more story missions in chapter 14, but there's not as much. Yeah, there's some story stuff, but it's basically just like talking to different characters and getting some info about the world. Some of which leads into God Eater 2, but Show the air tree notes. Okay. Right, Fire Knight Seal and Spiral Tree Seal. I still need to get those. Proceed through Bellarat, fight Queen Lane, Divine Beast, acquire Scorpion Stew. In the version, go through Stonecough and Fisher, finish TLA's quest line, go to Cathedral of Menace Mater, get Drillhand's Sword for a second one. Test the new changes noted in Note 13, which is up here. Horn Culling, Red Bear Hunt, Rancor Slash, Gravebird Ash, Aslan, Curse Blade, Mira, Dim Human, Sword, Name, Force Axe, Main Sword, Rusting Shield, Curse Blade, Cirque, Dancing Blade of Rana. I'm sure there were others too. I'll probably have to pull that up again, see. Wait, did I change out? I did. Okay, let's re-add the directory for the patch notes. Go. Liza P just beat it surprisingly. Yeah, I heard it's not that long of a game. Is that accurate, or? Like, I remember hearing that some people said it was, like, really good and really hard, but I mostly heard that from people that don't really play FromSoft games, so I'm done with that. It depends. Oh, the first boss. Gotcha. Oh, so you just started playing it. These are PvP, general balance, okay. Light great swords, right. Spirit, mimic tier, information, everything except the mimic tier. Ravis can, I don't give a shit about crossbows, Shield of Night, Euphoria, Goldmine, Shield, Golden Fist, Smith's Mercury Hammer. Oh. Did I make a note about those? I don't think I did. Okay. So I should put those up here. Because I kind of have my notes split to... They're not very organized. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so thrusting shield, circling blade of Rana. Okay, there we go. Euphoria, Smith, script, Great Hammer. I think I didn't make a note about those because I was going to do those anyway. Harmony skills, 7 million power. Okay. Mess around with Savage Alliance Claw once again. I would be more than happy to. Swift Slash got nerfed, so that's fine. I'm mostly focusing on the stuff that got buffed. Overhead stance, right? Yeah, let's put Lightspeed Slash on there as well. So I definitely wasn't going to check that. Horn Calling, I did put that on the list. Horn calling storm. Weed cutter. Yeah, weed cutter is like way better now. Ramina's purification? Did I put that on the list? No. Ramina's purification. Red bear hunt. Yeah, that's on the list. I don't give a fuck about that. Reading fire, fuel, floor. Reduced. Yeah, I don't care about that. Revenge of the Night. Right, that's for the shield. Right, spells, we already went through all this. Incantations, we already went through all this. Ashes, yeah, not gonna try all of them because a lot of them just got poise buffs, basically. Inquisitor, soldier, move on until the headless remain thoroughly a puppet. Oh, Night Maiden and Swordstress, did I note that one? I did. Okay, so the ones I wanted to check for ashes. Actually, I'll just put that in a different section. Gravebird Ash, Azula Beastman Ash, Stormhawk Dean Ash, Black Knight Captain Hugh. Actually, I'm just gonna take the Ash part off of these because I stopped doing that. At a point. Okay. Black Knight Captain Hugh, Black Flame Monk Mon, Curseblade Mira, Demi-Human Swordsman Yash, Divine Bird Warrior Ornis, Ancient Dragon Florisax, Night Maiden and Swordstress, Thrusting Shield, Curseblades. Nope. I already added those to the other part. Those are not ashes. Okay. Dung Eater Puppet just got Vigor, Nephili, Vigor and Strength. I'm mostly wanting to do the ones that got multiple changes. Clean Rot Knight Finlay? Nah. Red Mane Knight Ogat, no. Did I put Curseblade Mira on there? I did. Okay. Because that one was surprisingly bad before. Oh, Battle Mage Chu? Wait, he's the one who uses, what is it called? If memorize spell right here, I can just pull it up. I know what it is. Canon of Haima. Okay, maybe I'll try him again too. Battle Mage. How do you spell Hugues? Okay. Stormhawk Dean. I did put Dean on the list, right? I guess Bloodfiend Hexer for the... Yeah, maybe Big Mouth Imp too. I was hoping that'd be good. Yeah, Spider Scorpion is just poison. Hmm. I think Gravebird is already on there. Yeah, it's at the top of the list, actually. Still, that's quite a few to test out. Okay. Alright. It's fine. Oh, right. Were there any other weapons? Sorry, I just want to make sure this is, like, pretty complete list. Not of, like, everything, just, like, the things I wanted to test. Okay, those are all just bug fixes. But there could have been some here that relate to weapons. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these are for spells, and I already tested these. I guess I should just put a note for like various light greatsword things. Because that's a pretty basic thing that got changed for them, and I really do like it. Is my new favorite weapon type. Spells, we already did all this. Skills, spread, talisman, right, okay, so those are already on the list. Slash, ranker slash, Homecoiling Storm, Moose Purification, Pain Fire, Revenge of the Night. Okay, yeah, so that is done. Okay. Alright. Done and done. Haven't really gotten into Dark Souls 2, did the tutorial, but I got bored after. Oh, okay. Yeah, it starts out a little slow. The tutorial? I mean the first part with like the different caves, like after the tree? You don't have to do that. But yeah, once you get to the town, there's like an immediate branching path, so you can go 3 different directions. Well, 2 main directions. One of which is better for a melee build, one is better for ranged builds. The other one, you probably won't be able to go that way because you need to survive a fall that at the beginning of the game you won't be able to survive. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 is kind of unique in the sense that you essentially rebuild Majula as you play the game. So you have to basically do some quests, side quests for NPCs to get them to move back to Majula and offer their services there. The most important being getting the blacksmith back into his shop. Because until you get the key for him and unlock that, you won't have a blacksmith there. There is a different blacksmith you can go to. There are multiple blacksmiths in Dark Souls 2, which is also different from the other Souls games. I believe there are 3 in total. I think so. There's at least 3. I can think of 3 right now. But yeah, there's some merchants that will move back there. A few of the buildings need to be unlocked. What else? That's pretty much it, I guess. And just being aware of, like, durability for things, which I personally like, because in most of these games you get way too much equipment and then there's no reason to ever change equipment if you don't want to. But in Dark Souls 2 you kind of have to manage, like, various builds, being aware of, like, not just weapon durability but armor durability and also armor upgrades, which kind of sad they still haven't brought that back in any of the other games. Armor durability was a cool idea, and also, like, having to upgrade your armor, it's really cool. But whatever. Also, the respawn limit is great because, yeah, you can't just endlessly farm in certain areas if you feel comfortable, but you can clear them out to make them less dangerous. So, I don't know. It just has a lot of cool ideas that I feel like should make a comeback, but whatever. Little Fog gave they would join some clan and then I got off. Cool. Gotta be careful. You probably mean the covenant from the depressed guy. There is one covenant you can join at the beginning of the game that makes the entire game harder. It basically immediately puts you into New Game Plus difficulty. The game does warn you about it, kind of, in a vague way, but still, for first-time players, some of them do that, and they're like, yeah, give me a challenge, baby, and then stop having a fun time. It's the one at the top of a hill, and there's, like, a statue that you, like, interact with. It's in Majula, like, just outside of the town, kind of, but yeah, there's a path up a hill, kind of on the cliffside, and it's one of the things that you can join. But yeah, do I remember the name? No. There's only 2 covenants you can join, and immediately at the beginning of the game, like once you reach Majula, one is from the guy that's, like, depressed and, like, teaches you a couple things, and one's from the statue. And the one from the statue, yeah, just immediately puts you into New Game Plus difficulty, if I remember right. I don't know if it is literally New Game Plus difficulty, or if it's just increased difficulty, kind of like the Kuro charm from Sekiro, but I think it's New Game Plus difficulty. Oh. Alright. Well, maybe try it a little bit. You might enjoy it more. because it's more of a challenge. Just expect to get one shot by certain enemies. But it is right at the beginning of the game, so it's pretty easy to just restart if you because I think even if you abandon the Covenant, the difficulty still persists. Not 100% on that, but I think so. I need to make sure. You know what? Let's just go with Smith's Gripped Hammer first, because it's on. Well, I'd rather go down the list, so I can cross things off easier. Okay, horn calling is this one. I need to upgrade a few things, though. That's already upgraded. Red Bear Hunt is on the claws, which I might have put away already. I need to upgrade the Golem Fist, too. Let me sell some of those shields, too. Yeah, I don't have them in my inventory right now. For the most part, I was putting things away if I wasn't planning on using them very soon. The other thing, Rancor Slash? Which one was Rancor? Rancor Slash. Was that the same art? It's the Spirit Sword? What type of sword was that? There's a Spirit Glaive. Guess I don't have either. There it is. Spirit Sword. Curse Blades. Do I have that one on me, or... No, just the Smith script. Okay. What else do we have? Okay. Is it a halberd? Yeah, it's the same skill. Alright. Luminous Purification, I believe. It's a Great Spear? Is it not? Oh, there it is. It's a halberd. Okay. Only speed slash, okay. Yeah, probably. I was trying to explain it in a way that wasn't like spoilery. But yeah, just the pacing and the way Dark Souls 2 gives you more like freedom from the outset. A couple of the reasons why I like it so much. Okay, so those are all the melee weapons I was gonna try out. I don't know what I'm gonna use in the flask, but I need to upgrade the stuff I'm gonna test. Oh, that's the good one, right? This is the shitty one that they buffed. Curse Blade Cirque was one of them. Claws of Night I don't need to test, that's fine. Full Blade of the Bud. Other... Oh, I don't have both of the Euporias upgraded. I was going to do that. I guess I have more than 6 that I'm upgrading. That's fine. It's gonna be expensive, but who cares, am I right? Just want to beat it and then be done. Okay. Well, I mean, also for anybody else that, like, is watching or will watch this and doesn't want spoilers. But the well in the middle of town is what I mean. The big hole in the middle of Majula. Yeah, I'm not gonna get all these to plus 10. Yeah, but two gets more interesting in New Game Plus cycles, so... Not sure I want to get that to plus 25 either. Okay, well, that's all of those ones. What about the other... Yeah, why did it say 5 instead of 6? Oh. No, it's rows of 5. That is 6. Okay. It's the second... Yeah, it's the second one. Okay. Could be... Could do double Lita's sword, but I don't really care. I'd rather just use Milady's. Oh, Sword of Night, that's one of them, right? Already have that Great Katana. They do need to change the Ash of War on that, so... Probably gonna change some of the affinities for some of these. And we'll get that to a +10 as well, because I already know that's gonna be freaking awesome. And because I do love me some twin blades, I'll upgrade the other black steel twin blade because I wanted to test those out a bit more. Oh, I forgot to get the other claws, damn it. Alright. I was gonna try this out too. Just because I haven't tried it yet. Glaive. Oh. Right, if I just need to change the Ash of War, I guess it doesn't matter. Found a cat. Oh. Well, kinda. Fall damage in Dark Souls 2 works a little bit differently, and it's much more severe than you may think. The early Souls games were like that. Like, you fall a couple of feet and you take damage. Which kind of makes sense, because, like, if you fell any distance in a full set of armor, you would... yeah, you would die. Do enhancement. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna put on that, so... Okay, so change that for... oh, the thing that I don't have. Right. Sword chest. Well, don't have in my inventory right now. To be clear... have it, it's just not Red Bear's Claw. There we go. So I should have started with one of the Dark Souls games and not Elden Ring. I mean, depends. Like, for a lot of people, they just, you know, at the time when they... for example, back in the day, like in the late 90s, I had some people try Armored Core 1, and it didn't click with them. They didn't like it. So then they obviously weren't excited when, like, Armored Core 2 was confirmed. So yeah, it, you know, might have been the same way, where if you started with one of the early Souls games, you may have not clicked with you. So it all depends. Like, it's not to say, like, oh, you should start with this game. It's like, no. Start wherever you want. It doesn't matter. If you want to start a series with the most recent game that looks like fun, have fun. Like, it doesn't necessarily matter, like, unless you're already a fan of like the work that they do for a certain studio or something. So like for me it was a little different because I was already a FromSoft fan, but you know, it didn't. The starting point for people is going to be different. Like, that's. It doesn't mean there's like a right place to start necessarily. I mean, originally Elden Ring didn't click with me, then you helped me and I started liking it. Right, yeah. So, I mean, that's a factor too. Like, you know, it depends if somebody... Like I mentioned this the other day, like, Dark Souls 2 is how I met BG9K, or Big Gamer 9000, and like, he was streaming Dark Souls 2. And like, it wasn't a thing that people... It wasn't popular at the time. And like, Elden Ring wasn't out yet, I don't think. But yeah, and I was like, dude, this is one of my favorite games. Like, and there's a lot of things, like, he wasn't using guides, he didn't have like somebody that was like helping explain stuff along the way and shit like that. And so I was like, dude, yeah, if you want tips and stuff, I'm more than down. But yeah, and then I spent like 6 hours in his stream that day just like talking about various things in the game. So yeah, it depends. It's gonna be different for different people. And like, even if you fully enjoy a game or fully understand a game, it doesn't mean you're gonna like it. Like, it's just preferences, different styles and stuff like that. Like, I recommend Armored Core to people all the freaking time. I never expect them to actually like try the games, you know. But doesn't mean I'm gonna stop recommending it either. I just know it's not gonna click with a lot of people. Kinda same, actually kinda same with God Eater too, because God Eater was made in a time when Monster Hunter was shifting gears. And it was meant to be like kind of a follow-up to the PSP games in a way, in that same vein, because they stopped making Monster Hunter games in that style. Which I was disappointed about, because I really like that style of like the Monster Hunter Freedom games for the PlayStation Portable. But after Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, they stopped doing the games in that style, so... Which is fine, and then, you know, later they came out with Monster Hunter World, and it was a big success, and blah 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 blah. But I liked the other style, with like how God Eater was improved even over those styles. Because it used to be like the different sections, and you'd have like loading screens and like spawn things in between the sections, and it was kind of garbage, and some people would just use that system to like cheese different monsters. And then God Eater didn't have that problem. Like, the whole map was loaded in one go, so you couldn't cheese in the same way. And there's a bunch of other small mechanical things. But whatever. It's different strokes for different folks is the short version of that. And yeah, doesn't mean anything is necessarily good or bad. It's just preferences. Okay, so. Oh, I need to upgrade the Spirit Ashes. Crap. That's right, I'm not done. Roderica. Just.
Take a look around.
Yes, I know. It's burned, blah, 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 blah. Stuff. Yeah, he's fine. He'll be fine. You'll all be fine.
To think I knew he. I think we
Mm-hmm.
could.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I'll remember. He made.
Yeah.
I'd like
Mm-hmm.
to.
Yeah.
Please.
Uh-huh.
She was also slay.
Right. Uh-huh.
Now.
I can't talk to you about shit? Really? So far in Love and Lies of P, Dark Souls 2 is feeling slow. Right, Dark Souls 2 is also 10 years old now. Like, it came out in 2014. Fast games that have cool shit, yeah. No, Dark Souls 2 is more methodical. It's more strategic. Like, once you get used to the pacing, it's very obviously, like, FromSoft DNA, but...
I see.
Some people don't like the pacing. Again, different strokes for different folks. So, I have 14 of these? Yeah. Try it out first, see if I like it. Okay, who else is on the list? Oh my goodness, there's many of these assholes. Curseblade Mira, you're on the list. Battle Mage Hughes, you are on the list. Bloodhound, I wasn't gonna give a shit about him. Because I don't give a shit about him. Carmen, Omen Killer, Rolo is at +5? I don't really care. Finlay? Don't I already? Yeah, I have a Finlay at +10. Or +9, whatever. Night Maiden, Swordstress, I think I have a +10 of them already. Stuff, I don't care, don't care. These are fine. Gone Demi-Human, Clayman, Unstray, Oracle. Things, Big Mouth. Big Mouth Imps, here we go. That one's on the list. Militia, Marionette, even Cadence, Horned Warrior, yeah. I meant to put that one on the list. I think it is, I'm not sure. Let me actually make sure. Yeah, basically Sekiro, but magic stuff, yeah. I mean, mechanically, yeah. People have made the comparison to Bloodborne. I feel like that's a little bit more apt, but it's whatever. Aslan, Beastman, Stormhawk, Dean, Black Knight, Captain Hugh, Bloodflame, Monk, Mon, by Mira, Demi-Human, Swordsman, Yosh, Divine Bird Warrior, Ornus, Ancient Dragon, Flying Night Maiden, and Swordstress, Battle Mage Hughes, Big Mouth Imp, Blood Fiend, Hexer. I did not put Horned Warrior on the list. Okay. Horned Warrior. Horalu Warrior! Ashes, Ray Lucaria, Landale, Haley Tree. There are so many basic soldier ashes, like, come on, what the fuck? Okay, I think that's all of them. Jesus, were expensive. All right. Yeah, just get these to 30 for now. And we're mostly out of runes again. That's fine. Okay, Gravebird and Azila Beastman are on the top of the list. Wrong one. There we go. Also at the top of the list. Not the top of my notes. Horn Calling. Which I think I got that as a random drop, come to think of it. That's the one. Okay. And we'll need a Sacred Seal for buffing. Doesn't matter what it is. And I probably want to respec because I won't be using magic for a while. Let's see. Horn Calling, Storm, Riverhead, Recourse Slash, Thrusting Shield, Crisp Blade, Cirque, Dancing Blade, Evernaw. Great Hammer, Savage Lines, Claw, Overhead Stance, Lightspeed Slash, Ruminous Purification. I think most of those, some of those are faith-based. I think Ramina's thing is arcane, yeah. So we'll do faith and arcane, respectable, and strength and dex, like... for the most part, yeah. Sure. And I wouldn't mind getting some drops either. I'll probably just max out Arcane, so Dragon Communion Seal will probably be the way to go. Let's go with Claw Talisman, just generic stuff for now. Shard of Alexander. The first thing Horn Calling, I believe, is Holy. Cluster of Piercing Horns. I think the effect is holy damage, I want to say. Which, do I have the other... No, I have the Sword of Darkness. I should get a second one of these so I can have one Sword of Light and one Sword of Darkness. Probably. I wonder if I can just go to any of the three places to get the sword? Probably. So what else is on the acquire? Okay. Sword of Light, because I'd rather not have to go back to the things to like transform the sword into the other one. I'd rather just get a second one. just so I can have both. Okay. I don't. Is it chargeable? No. Okay, so probably just Holy Sacred Scorpion Charm, probably. And it's all the obvious ones I can think of right now. Does the Horned Helm do anything for that, or... The tower, Divine Invocation bolsters the strength, bars the blasphemy, become nauseating. Doesn't say anything about the horn skills. Okay. So, probably not. The set is kind of cool, though. Kind of just deciding on the look, to be honest. Don't really care as much. I kind of want to go with this one that I kind of picked out last time. Just still with the Beast Champion, gauntlets and legs, and Lita's armor with the Rolana's helm. It's a good look. I like it. Okay, so now to actually respec. Okay, okay, that's Great Bird Excellent. Okay. Enemies, kind of Bloodborne, 2 swords, a light if you want one. Nah, it's fine. It's gonna go get the thing. Don't want to interrupt. You're good. What was the new dash attacks? Pulling and backstepping. Size, strength, and dex, faith, the Kaya. Can't change the ash or the affinity, it's mostly strength, okay. Sorry, it's mostly strength and dex and faith, gotcha. Let's be slash strength and dex and intelligence? Okay, so that one actually does go off of intelligence. I think that's the only one on the list, though. Oh, you're not an Elden Ring now? Okay. That's fine. I was gonna go back and get one anyway, and I want to see if it's at the other locations. Rancor Slash, which is... Oh, that's also intelligence. Okay, so I guess we have a few that go off of intelligence. Right. As far as the weapon ashes I wanted to test. Right, Spirit Glaive, of course. I think that's all of them. Curseblade Cirque. Surely that's not intelligence. No. Smith's Grace Hammer. 7 lines, overhead stance, light speed slash, ruinous purification. That's Arcane, I already checked that one. Okay, so it's just these 3, so I'll just max out those stats, and if we're going off of intelligence mostly, and buffs, I guess I'll just put the Golden Order seal back on. These are... it's weird this goes with intelligence, but it's like holy damage, I think. It says magic damage, but I thought the end part was holy damage. I thought so. Maybe that's what they changed about it. Maybe that's why the damage was garbage before. Additional input, right, that one's the same. Additional attack number of... okay, so none of them are charged. Okay. And if it actually is going off of magic damage like it says, I guess I'll just do Sacred Scorpion Charm. Alright.
Is it time? Now.
Okay, so we'll do Strength and Dexterity and Intelligence. I do really have to pee, so I'm gonna do that here in a second. Do I need to get water? No, we're good on water. Okay. Faith has to be at 33. Vigor first, could just get this to like 80 or 90 or whatever. Mine does not have to be that high. 40 is fine. Being less is fine. 30 is fine. I'll be okay. Later. Okay, let's go back to good old testing. Golem, giant, whatever, troll. Big dude that take damage. Good. Just gonna rest there. Minimize this. And I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay. There we go. That feels about right. Just fixing the way I'm sitting. There we go. Okay. Righty. Sorry, I didn't mean that to be like a... It's ASMR. Okay. Let's see, how does this work again? That will be followed up by initial light attack charge to increase power. Oh, it is chargeable. I didn't read that part. Okay, passive buffs only. Wait, doesn't the armor do something? Attacks following a roll or backstep as well as dash attacks. Okay. Alright. Let's try uncharged first. It's not bad. That's pretty good. Yeah, thanks. Those guys were kind of annoying. That is not bad. Let's see if it's actually going off of magic attack, though. Okay, 2800. Switching out the magic scorpion charm for the sacred scorpion charm. Make sure he notices me, senpai. 2700. Okay. So that actually is magic damage. Even though it looks like holy damage, it appears to be magic damage. Okay, I'll try those two as well. Go to magic again. Since it is magic damage, we'll go with Hellish Brewery instead. So we're not going for practicality, we're going for... Actually, you know, a Terra Magica would work too. I don't think I can use it though with my current stats. Maybe? Oh yeah, it's only 20 intelligence. Oh wait, no, yeah. Strength, dexterity, and intelligence. I can definitely use it. Okay. I'll have to equip a staff. Okay. Let's make sure here. Like this. Make sure he sees me. Yeah, that's more. do regular house spree, not the madness boost, but we could do both. It's fine. Aegis 1's exaltation. There we go. Switch to that. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I like that quite a bit. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty sick. That's not even at plus 10. I might rock that for a while, actually. Progress in Dark Souls 2, single enemy. That makes me... which guy? Oh. First of all, did you go to Hyde's Tower of Flame or the forest? I think it's Golden Vow that's still active. Yeah, that seems kind of shitty, actually. Because essentially it is Swords Dance. But the range on this weapon is like... so... like, it's practically a dagger, dude. Like, look at that thing. It's so short. So yeah, not that. Spirit Glaive, however, does not have that problem. Definitely not. Close to a castle? Yeah, it's definitely better. It's only, what, 3 projectiles? 2? Yeah, it's only 2 projectiles. Why is your health bar being mean? Big spiky hammer guy. Close to a castle? Okay, but is the area like a forest, or is it all like sunken water stuff? Okay, so the hammer guy, like, at the up the stairs a little bit. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. It's like one of the first big hammer guys. Yeah, that's the area that's better for like magic users and like ranged attack guys. If you go the other way, if you're using a melee build, like it's called the Forest of Fallen Giants, that's like better for melee builds. early on. It doesn't matter which way you go first. So from Majula, as you like walk into town towards the first bonfire and like where you meet the Emerald Herald, um, there's like an archway that's like part of a stone wall that's like partially intact. On the right, it's like the opposite direction. So you went to the Heights Tower of Flame. That's like to the left. If you like pull a 180 and go through the archway, there's like a path through there. Like some stone tunnels and stuff. That's the way of the Forest of Fallen Giants. No. No. Where you came from... Oh, there's 4 ways to go. Never mind. Yeah, you need a Fragrant Branch of Yorf to go the other way, though. Which I don't think you have until a little bit later. Yeah, so yeah. No, Dark Souls 2 is great, because, yeah, immediately from the start of the game you have 4 branching path with 4 different ways to go. Oh, you're talking about the hollowing. Yeah, so the hollowing, it's those 3 old ladies at the beginning of the game in the tree house. That's what they were talking about. Um, so that's why they give you a human effigy. Um, like 1 immediately. So it's another way Dark Souls 2 is different. It really encourages the player to play more strategically by shortening. You go more and more hollow as you die repeatedly. So your max HP is reduced. The only way to get it back to full is by using a human effigy and restore your humanity. And there is a limit to how many human effigies you can get. So for a lot of people, they hold on to human effigies until they get a hang of an area. And then like basically try to only use it before boss fights. And that kind of plays into the respawn limit again, because even though you are limited by that, if you kill the same enemy, I think it's 13 times, they just don't come back. So it's kind of balancing in that way, where it's like, yeah, if you go through an area multiple times and you're taking out all the enemies, yeah, then you won't have to deal with those enemies anymore after a certain point, which is great for survivability, but it also limits the amount of farming you can do for random drops. So it's a dual-edged sword, as they say. But
Now.
yeah, so you need human effigies for that. And there's certain interactions in the game where, not very many, but there are a couple where you have to be human, or you have to be hollow. But it's not very many. Wait, what did I say? Still strength and dexterity, right? Yeah. Yeah. And if you take off all your armor, you can see like the curse thing like on your back, sorta. The dark sign, I think is what they call it in that game. Oh, right. I'm gonna have to go with less. That's fine. We'll go with less HP. Yeah, I'll do 60. That's fine. 30 mind should be enough for any of the spirit ashes. Endurance will have to be a little bit lower. I guess I don't need arcane right now. I could just come back for... It's only that one weapon that needs arcane. The other ones is all faith and dexterity and strength, I think. Still get intelligence to 20 though. Yeah, that'll be okay. D5. Go 80 there, 60 there. Get this to 40. Left one level? Okay. Yeah, I'll just put it in mind, why not? More FP. Yeah, that'll work. Right, that's the fourth path. You need a fragrant branch of yore to unpetrify those kind of statues. That's like kind of intended to be later in the game though, so the two intended paths immediately is just either Hyde's Tower of Flame or the Forest of Fallen Giants. Yeah, because for that path, yeah, you need a fragrant branch, and for the other path down the well, you need to be able to survive like long falls. So you basically need a lot of health, and you need the Silver Cat Ring. Or a spell called Fall Control, which is exactly what it sounds like. It just reduces fall damage. It's also recommended to get naked because the amount of fall damage you take depends on your equip load. Okay, so we're just testing damage numbers for now. Okay, so I'll just try this unbuffed. Oh, it's a twin. Oh. Oh. So you still get the curved sword jumping attack. Okay. I didn't realize it was a pair. Okay. Then why... Then why even classify them as curved sword? Like they're basically backhand blades. Well, I mean the attack is different. But still, I feel like they should probably put like pair in the name or something. Or call it like a paired curved sword. I don't know. I feel like the name or the category should have like a designation, I guess, if it is a pair. Or just call them curved swords. I don't know, man. Just a little confusing. It's a medium for horn calling. Okay. Okay. Okay, 1560, but that's unaware. Okay. 1292. It's not bad. Really not bad. Change this to holy. So I'm like 90% sure this is holy damage. I guess I should take off the Sacred Scorpion Charm to be sure about that. Yeah. It's definitely holy damage. Comes out pretty quick though. Yes, there are mimic chests in Dark Souls 2. They look a little bit different. Their coloring is a little bit lighter. You can also kind of use the camera to like position to the side of them because they do breathe. They open their lids a little bit. You can see like their teeth. So if you just kind of wait a second, it's pretty obvious. They don't become hostile until you attack them or try to open them. So you can also break... Oh, this is important as hell. There are two types of chests in Dark Souls 2. There are metal ones, which are unbreakable, and there are wooden ones, which are breakable. So the classic test a lot of people did in Dark Souls 1 for a chest is they would attack it to see if it was a mimic, because they looked very similar. If it was a mimic, it would take damage. If it wasn't, then it would just, you know, bounce off. Wooden chests in Dark Souls 2, to alleviate that, they made it so wooden chests were breakable, and if you break a wooden chest, it destroys the treasure. So if you try to loot after you break a wooden chest, it'll just say like rubbish or something, and you won't get the drop. So be aware, attacking chests is not usually the best way to go. But certain mimics do have drops for stuff, so they are worth fighting occasionally. Also, the placement of mimics changes in New Game Plus cycles. so you can't just memorize where they were in your first playthrough and then assume they're going to be the same in the next playthrough. Which was another thing I very much liked. But because then again, it's more strategic, it doesn't come down to memorization. Just need a bit more water here. Okay, because I took off. Okay. Oh, I already determined its holy damage. Right. Okay. Scorpion Charm. Okay, so now let's try it with buffs. So I already saw what the damage was. Oh, I was gonna see. It doesn't say anything about it in the description, but I want to see if this is more damage. Nope, that's the same. It's just the guys who use this are the horned warriors of the tower, so like I kind of thought the helmet might buff that a little bit. It does not. And I'm not going to do the Rakshasa thing because that's just like more. Okay. So Holy Boost definitely do effect. Although Shard of Alexander's on, that isn't doing anything, but we don't have another one. Well, actually we do. Ritual Sword Talisman. I already drank the thing. It's not quite enough. It's fine. Probably already did that. Who cares? And... whoops. $4,000? 3,200 for... okay. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Sword of Light could have buffed that further, but I think that counts. I think that's a body buff. So Sword of Darkness would have actually been better because that's a debuff on enemies and it wouldn't have overwritten any of my buffs. So yeah, that's pretty damn viable. Kinda like that. Okay, so Horn Calling Storm. First of all, this is a curved greatsword, so I want to just make sure, because that is one of my favorite weapon categories. I want to make sure if we have two, it has that awesome power stancing, like curved greatsword moveset. Yup, sure do. Sure do. And they look cool as fuck. Downside is you have to beat the DLC twice to have two of these, but you know, it's fine. It's literally the only downside. Okay, so I want to see if Sacred Scorpion Charm actually... it's probably all physical. Don't think this is going to make a difference. Okay, 2,400. Which means we should probably be Be able to use Flame Grant Me Strength instead. Oh wait, can we imbue it with anything? Like, since we have to have high faith anyway, can we just, like, use Electrify Armament, or... Can't use Blood Flame Blade right now anyway, so screw that. Electrify Armament, sure, can we do that? We can't do that. That makes sense. Oh, wait, how much did I say? It's the 2,400? Yeah, 2,400. Because it looks like it's a crucible thing. So I guess we could check and try the crucible armor. But crucible things are usually holy damage. So, Sacred Scorpion Charm. Of course, that's the only change I'm gonna make because science. 25. So that is doing holy damage? Change this out for Opaline Hard Tier. So that should just be adding holy damage. $26. So it's not very much holy damage, but it is a little bit. Question is it a crucible thing? Sure looks like it. Actually looks pretty good. Wait, what's still active? Oh, is it Ritual Sword Talisman? Is that what's active? Probably. Each Divine Beast actually should be adding damage here. Okay. Okay, so all the buffs are inactive. Okay. So I'm gonna take off the helm, try using the skill, and then put the helm back on and see if it's the same damage. Okay, 24. Well, 2439, I think. I don't think it is changing, but maybe. Yeah, it's the same. Okay. So it seems like a little bit of it is holy damage. Not very much. Again, this should just be adding holy damage. Yep, 26, 40, yeah. So it is partially holy damage, but it's not crucible. Okay. So Flame Grant Me Strength would be a little bit lacking because it's only increasing the physical part, not the holy part. So Hellish Shibari would do all damage output. Plus Age 1's Exaltation, Sacred Scorpion Charm, and Reaches Divine Beast, Shard of Alexander. Okay, so I think those are all the applicable ones. That will do more. So we'll put the other stuff back on. Armor. Champion. Actually, no. Let's do Rakshasa. Blood-sucking, holy, vow, steal vitality, so we don't die as quickly. Should just be 2 casts. Barely. Okay. Oh. Oh. Actually, you know what? I think the other... Hold on, let me make sure. Okay, 5,900. Okay, Divine Beast Helm I think will make more of a difference. Okay, so Golden Vow. Just bought a sword, it's not my inventory. Lady just scammed me. Apparently serving size. Tic Tacs is 1 Tic Tac. Usually eat them all in one sitting. Yeah, it's only like 2 calories per Tic Tac though. It's about the same. Why is it about the same? Yeah, what the fuck? Why is it about the same? I did do all the buffs, right? It should be more by like 8%, I think? I thought the helm made a 10% difference. Yeah, it's about the same. tiny bit higher? It's a tiny bit higher. Which is kinda weird. Who cursed me? Who cursed you? I mean, you, for the most part, you need to be nice to NPCs in Dark Souls 2. Like, they can really screw you over. Yeah, you never want to. Yeah, you never want to attack a merchant. Oh, the old lady? With like the little house moving castle, like house looking back on thing on her back? Yeah, you definitely don't want to attack her. Sorry, I'm just looking up what the actual differences are supposed to be. Because I don't think that's calculating correctly. Oh, it's only supposed to be a 4% increase. Gotcha. Whereas the Rakshasa says a 2% increase. Okay, I thought it was 10. Okay. Yeah, because Rakshasa, each piece is 2%. I thought this was a 10%, so that's why I was saying, like, it's supposed to be like 8% better. No, it's 4%. So that's why it's only a tiny bit better. But the downsides to the Divine Beast element are way worse, man. Like, yeah, it reduces the restorative effect of your healing. And your focus is lower. Like, no, it's not worth it. For a very, very, very minor difference. The weapon itself, the Ash, like, very, very good. Very good. The K lady, yeah. I get to die easier than before. Right. A lot of merchants later in the game like expand their inventory too, so yeah. You don't want to be mean to the merchants, especially on your first time through. What else? Oh. Okay, cool. We're on to the next ones. Red Bear Claw. Carrion thrusting shield? It's not the same. It's the thrusting shield, is it? Or is that an Ash of War? Ugh, I hate how many of these I fucking have. I need to just sell all those pieces of shit. Geez, speaking of shields I need to sell. Oh, I think it's the default Ash of War and the dueling shield. Okay. Thrusting shield is the type of weapon. Okay. Wait a minute. Did they do it? Did they finally do the thing that I've been bitching about for a while? Hold on, while I'm doing this, I just want to clean this up. Okay. There's no way, right? Somebody would have said something about it. No, of course not. Man, I want to power stance shields, damn it. You guys even introduced a new type of shield. It still didn't do it. Standard and Pierce. Is that the same for the other one? I kind of just wanted to test this one because it's like way cooler looking. Standard and Pierce, yeah. This one has better stats as well. And by default it scales with Alright. Oh, right. What's the other thing? Curse Blade. Okay. Huh? Oh, there we go. Curse Blade. There we go. Okay. Change those around in a minute. Oh. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Shield Strike, that's the new one. It's faith and shit for now, so flame art probably. Wait, what? Why is Shield Strike grayed out? Does it have to be in the left hand? And you can't use it while two-handing? Oh, it's just so if you're using it in the offhand, you can still do the attacks. Is that all it is? Son of a bitch, that is stupid. That's got a little glowy thing. That is a really cool looking shield. Damn it. That's so dumb. Because you get the two-handed moves, like, and that's just better. It's faster. It looks cooler. Can I put shield crash on it? At least, like, make it more useful. That looks like yes. Briar Grenade, yeah, that's fine. I'll try putting bleed on it too. Still scales with intelligence a little bit. Oh, magic damage would be higher because these scale. Okay, maybe for frostbite. But I was gonna do like arcane strength and dexterity for some of the other things. Not that it matters, but and not that I would use this one, but I don't know. As a weapon, it does seem a little bit better, I guess. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. Come on. Attack me, you coward. Oh, it does. It does. Alright, hold on. Hold on. That wasn't already a thing in this game, right? I don't think it was. I don't think it was. So you guys may have already noticed what I'm talking about here. Yeah, come here. Alright, come on. Yep, it doesn't do that. It does not do that. Got rid of half my health bar. Okay. So these are great shields, that doesn't matter. Bash. Okay, let's try the medium shield. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. I don't think so. Let me make sure. So the R2, if you're doing a two-handed R2 with the thrusting shields. Nope, doesn't do it there either. It's still your charge attack, but it acts like, what was it called? The other one? Shield Bash? where you're charging an attack, but you're also in guarding stance. But instead of an Ash of War, it's just an R2. So it's a bit more buffable. Downside is it's not... well, at least not on bleed. But... small shields don't do that, I don't think. No. Okay. So none of the other shield types do that. And since it is two-handing something, if we change the Ash of War to, let's say, something... I'll probably still have Shield Crash on there. No, if it's heavy, it goes back up to 94. If it's cold, it's at 89. If it's at blood, it's at 89. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Guard boost is 64, which... is not great. It's also not terrible. Like, yeah, it's definitely not terrible. Fingerprint 77, so 64, yeah, it's not that bad. Okay. She could... it would be two-handed sword talisman would buff it, theoretically. The axe talisman would buff it. Blood-sucking cracked here would obviously buff it. But also... Spike cracked here would buff it. And then from there, you could kind of just go with whatever. Shard of Alexander we can come off for now for the sake of testing this. Could definitely go with something like Great Shield Talisman, boost that guard boost. Charge attacks, damage reducing. I don't know if Spear Talisman would buff it or not. It does do Pierce, so maybe. It seems like maybe. So I guess for aged ones, I'll swap that out. For the sake of poise and tanking stuff, probably wouldn't want to do Rakshasa. So I'll just put on Verdigris. That'll be heavy? Okay. Let's do Beast Champion for the bottom. I'll just, yeah, in general, just do Beast Champion, I guess. They're not be on heavy. Greaves do make more of a difference, though. You guys, this helm is pretty solid. Yeah, Veteran's helm doesn't look as stupid. Okay. I will have to upgrade this, though. So I found one cool thing about the thrusting shield. Shields, I guess.
Now.
Okay, so that's pretty fucking dope, in my opinion. Um, Definitely better than I thought it would be. Also, I don't have very good intelligence or arcane. So... I'm gonna have to make a video on this. Okay. What's it called? Thrusting shields? Okay. Because that is really cool. Because basically you have the benefits of like shield bash and shield crash. And the fact that this one scales with like 4 different stats. Like, pretty freaking great, man. Get rid of that. Okay. Not bad at all. Okay. In fact, I'm gonna leave that equipped just because I want to get that to plus 25 now. Like, okay, so all right, Red Bear's Claw. Red Bear Hunt. So deals slaughter's prey, sharp claws, swipe the arm, attack in vacuum, deals continuous damage, repeated inputs, allows for 2 follow-up attacks. Okay, so it's not chargeable. Is an Ash 4, however. Actually, let's just equip these first. Pelt of Ralva should boost it, I think. No, just incantations for Barrier Commune, which is one thing. So I don't think that's actually going to boost it. No, it looks like it should. I don't know why I'm looking this up. I'm about to test it, so. Okay. Let's see. The other parts I don't think do anything for it either. Might be able to just wear full Verdigris now. Nope. I should take off Electrify Armament, so I'm not using it. Okay. 1286 on the initial hit. I mean, it looks like it was made for this kind of thing. Nope, same. I mean, I will keep it on for, like, you know, fashion purposes. Okay, so let's just add one thing at a time. That should boost it. Shard of Alexander. It's got the rarest drop in the game and another. Which one? Whoops. Okay, apparently most of the damage is in the swipe, which is not surprising, but I did kind of fuck it up by not being close enough. Yeah, it's more. It's probably all physical. Sword Talisman's probably going to work as intended, as it always does. Oh, it's kind of a storm thing, so maybe? No, it's the same. Probably not two-handed, but maybe. No. Guess there aren't too many that are like specifically would help here. There's like consecutive attack stuff, obviously, but alright, let me check something. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's just for basic attacks, though. I'm trying to focus on the Ash of War, so... Sword, I guess. I mean, that's gonna... Yeah, maybe poise would be better. Now we're heavy. Oh, probably because the other stuff I have equipped. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, let's try the consecutive attack stuff. Because it does take damage pretty quickly. Take that off. Stronger. Okay, so let's see how a full just with passives. Like 4,000. It's pretty good. Noble Slender Sword? Oh, okay. Very cool. I don't remember that one though. Is it good? Or just cool because it's rare, right? I may as well get a free storm color, because why not? That little sparkly sound was starting to get annoying. Oh. Okay. So it's pretty damn good. I'm just gonna try with basic attacks this time. See what the increase is. Yeah. It's pretty great. Like, especially for how fast it comes out. It's like really cool. Plus, it's got passive blood loss, which is not bad. Like, definitely not terrible. This one's kind of gonna be the same, huh? I'll just go with the Raging Wolf. Looks good. Okay. So it's like 4 hits, and then the kick at the end is 5? Yeah. So that's not bad. Between the two, though, it's not as good as the claw. Oh. That last kick, though, holy shit. Is that because of blood loss? Or I didn't see the blood loss proc. It's just rare. Yeah. Gotcha. Oh, I will say in Dark Souls 2, though, bleed, like, Elden Ring was the first game where bleed was actually good. No, that was normal. That was not with bleed. So that is a really powerful kick. It's a pretty long commit time, though. So, not amazing. Like, the Ash of War comes out kind of fast, but not as fast as Red Bear Claw. Which, admittedly, is better than I thought it would be. Okay, so what else is on the list? Okay, Horn Calling Storm, Red Bear Hunt, Rancor Slash, Thrusting Shield, Curse Blade Cirque, Dancing Blade of Rana, hasn't done that yet. Euphoria, Smith's Grace Hammer, Laying On, Overhead Stance, Light Speed Slash, Reminisce Purification. Okay. Okay. Okay, so next would be... Yeah, Dancing Blade. Did I put that away? Did I grab that? I don't know if I grabbed that. I think that's also a curved sword. There we go. Didn't upgrade it either. Okay, Dancing Blade of Rana. The Euphoria setup, which I am gonna dual wield. And Smith's Script Great Hammer, and as a dual thing, Savage Lion's Claw, which I think is already on it. Yeah. Okay. It's already at 99. That's on int. That's cool. Okay, so I should just change this to flame art. Alright. I'll have to upgrade the dancing blade. Okay. Since that is the first one on the list.
Now.
And I'm gonna go ahead and get this to plus 10 because I already know that setup is gonna be dope. As a bonus, I should probably also check out that reusable item. Is it perfume oil? Is it the flaps? Red cloth filled flammable perfume oil. Perfume. So maybe buffable with perfume stuff? Just fire, I think. Scales only with dexterity. Okay. Ending dance, dexterity. Slapping you down, just hold it down. Right, and since it's a hold thing, they are paired. Okay. Probably won't count as charge attack. Not bad. Ooh. Okay. That's still with the Rotten Sword and Illusense prosthesis, so that very much works for that. And Shard of Alexander. So that's not bad. Consecutive attacks, blood sucking. Okay, so those are right. It's along the same lines. Alright, so I'm just gonna try this thing real quick. Okay. Okay, so that was like 800 and change, but that was like with the unaware bonus. Yeah, 823. It does seem like just kind of a back pocket kind of utility thing. Perfumer. I don't know, it wouldn't surprise me if the Perfumer Talisman boosts it, but... Wait, is that with the Unaware? Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, since the base damage is so low, I don't think it's gonna get that good, so... I'm just gonna unequip it. So I already saw this thing can be good. Oh yeah, the dancer set, I think each piece improves the dance. Power of dancing attacks, right? I mean, it says dancing attacks, but I think it's only this one skill. Admittedly, it does make Schmoozle look pretty good, though. It's quite fancy. Wait, is the skill different if I only have... No, you just take out the other one for the Ash of War, okay. 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 So early impressions, this is looking very good. Like, because that's just with the passive buffs. Problem is a lack of defense and poise, but maybe not. It might just be one of those skills that has hyper armor. Holy shit. Holy shit. Damn, the Euphoria numbers went up like... Whoa. Still, like... Damn. I mean, you have to have a little bit of an opening, but... Still, like, attacks come out pretty quick, and you can move during the thing, so... You might be able to, like, position yourself around a target pretty well. No. Definitely not hyper armor. And you can't freely control the movement very well. But if you had, for example, something in the offhand with Endure, that might actually be enough to give you an opening. Just goes to show how often I actually use Endure. I only have one. Actually does not matter what I use here. Sure, quality. Got max strength and intelligence, or max strength and dexterity, so why not? Okay. And actually, I don't want to do that much damage immediately. So I'm just gonna do one Endure and then do the skill and see how long Nope. I mean, it only lasts for like, what, 4 seconds or something? So the effect was probably worn off already. Yeah. Like, yeah, 3.5, 3 or 4 seconds. So it could work for that, but it would be very risky. But if you have an opening, yeah, the damage is pretty freaking great. So yeah, better than I thought it was. Yeah, a good deal better than I thought it was. Okay, Euphoria. I have not tried this yet. Kind of excited. Color Light only does that one thing, right? Power Michaela's Light. Which probably doesn't apply to this, but maybe. Since they are twin blades, I'm going to be focusing on the jump attack aspect of this. So we could just go with Graver Talisman, and then whatever for extra defense. The consecutive stuff, sure. Age 1 Exaltation, probably. Except... Shit. Actually gonna have to take something off. For the what you call it? I guess I won't do the madness thing. Claw Talisman. And I'd also love to put Holy Shroud and Cracked Tear on there, but I'm going to be doing the consecutive attack thing. Yeah, which also limits my options here. Split Sucking would be more... It would be easier if I wasn't going for the consecutive attack shit. Okay. Well, let's try it with just the passive buffs. Whoops. I think that was only partial. I think so. So I'll try it on these guys first. He dies before I could make it happen. I mean, that's probably how I would do it for, like, a boss fight kind of situation. Like, just get the skill built up first, and then like use it and then rely on the holy damage and everything else. Like I probably don't even really need the jumping attack shit. Let's just go with Armor of Solitude, it looks a little cooler. So then at that point I could just do one Exaltation and... Right. Okay. Alright, let me just see how much the Ash of War will do without charging it or anything. 5 hits? 2,000? It's not bad. It's still in successive, okay. Man, 3 and it still hasn't procced. Damn. The jump attack aspect is like really worth it though. I guess that's... But all the consecutive attack buffs and everything. It's the problem, it's too buffable. It's too buffable. Eh. It's fine. Like, if I wasn't worried about the other ones... It doesn't count as a charge thing though, right? Okay. I don't think so. I guess for this other thing I need somebody that's like... Stand as purification, okay. Alright, beyond this it's just overhead stance and Romanesque purification left, so I'm gonna put the Great Katana back on. And we need Romanesque purification, which is arcane, so I guess I can just change the Great Hammer to bleed as well. No, not stamp. There it is. Yes? Wait, if I took it off of that one, then what's on the other one? Still overhead stance. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so I need arcane. Not as much faith. Okay. Okay. Shofar. Actually, yeah, these are the last 3 for the weapon skills with the ashes. So I will save my thoughts for that. And these are gonna, in essence, be bleed builds, so just gonna put these on, do passives. Maybe as far as, well, we're starting with this one. Okay, so not chargeable. An Ash of War, though. Getting in bed, just staying in the stream. There's a good chance I'll fall asleep. Oh yeah, no worries. It's all good.
Is it time?
I do love the Great Katana. This thing is awesome.
Nah.
I mean, it looks awesome. Not a big fan of the moveset. It looks cool. Just the thrust attack misses a lot of targets. Which I'm not a big fan, but... 33... We'll go for 99. Strength will do 99. Intelligence, I'll just keep it 17 for now. Although I guess it doesn't matter which seal I use, honestly. Okay, let's get to 80. Mind. Doesn't really matter. 40 will be okay. Then. Oh. Yeah, that should be fine. Do a little bit less HP. Yeah, it's only 60 left. 60 difference between 60 and 70. Or 59, whatever. I just want max in like the applicable skills. Yeah, you're welcome. And yes, I've been wasting larval tears. That's why I stock up in every playthrough. How many are we down to? 50. Okay. Yeah, so far I think Euphoria might be the best one. Oh, Arcane, right. Dragon Communion. Doi. Okay. So overhead stance. Just do passive first. Oh, it's a stance, right. Well, that did proc bleed quite quickly. Oh, they're not dead. That was another bleed. Wait a minute, does this get buffed by Rilana? Yes, it does. Okay, now we're in business. Okay, consecutive attacks and blitzsucking. Okay, sure. Slash downward strong attack, series of downward slashes. Okay. White mask, black exploitation, Rilana's cameo, and two-handed sword talisman might actually be. Probably not, but maybe. Doesn't usually affect Ashes of War, but it is from a stance thing, so maybe that part of it is considered perfectly normal? Probably not, but let's find out. Okay, 1677. Let's take that off because I don't want that to actually. Now with the two-handed sword talisman. Nope. Yeah, but if we're gonna do... I guess I kind of just want to see, like, what kind of difference does it make, you know? Because I'm running out of talisman slots here. 19, okay. That's a big boost. I think it said 44.99, so like 4,500. I mean, the blood loss was part of that, but same? Can't be right. Oh, I have the consecutive... No, I don't. I have the blood loss. Okay, take those off. Okay, 44.99. Oh, 44.99. The other one was 49? So, if so, that is a big boost. Yeah. Yeah. 4,500 to 4,900. Yeah. That's a big boost. I mean, this won't make the best use out of consecutive attacks stuff, so probably better doing something else with that. There's not really... Yeah, there's not really a crystal tier that's gonna do good for damage. Since it's mostly physical. Entirely physical right now. Can't also do Blood Flame, right? I mean, that'd be stupid. Yeah. Just double checking. Yeah, just consecutive attacks aren't gonna come as often. So I guess you could just do like double exaltation. And just kind of swap the head pieces. I mean, it does kind of leave you wide open, though. For doing the Rolana thing, so... I mean, it's good. It is good. Yeah. Just there's better options. Okay, Pull-bladed bud. Use one of Scarlet Rot Butterflies for unleashing 2 large sweeping slashes. Yeah, purification, so it's just one thing. I haven't really tried this one, so I don't know what to use in the other slot, to be honest. I'm just gonna switch to that. Wow, that covers a lot of fucking ground. Yes, it does. Some little explosions on the way, but... yeah, I don't see that as being good. Dude ran into the wall. Yeah, that's wildly unpractical, I would say. Yeah, even just for like the distance traveled and everything else, like no. And of course, the classic. Oh. No, this could work. Because I think it was like poise damage that they enhanced. Damn, one full cast? Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. Yeah. I need a humanoid target to be sure on this. I think they made it so that each part of the charged R2 attack counts as a regular, like, R1. At least it seems that way. I know these exile mob dudes are not the best examples to, like, figure that out with. But... each one does, like, a little micro stagger, so... I think maybe. So if that's the situation... So I need like a humanoid guy that's near Site of Grace that has decent poise. Not like infinite poise. Also preferably not somebody on horseback. Oh wait, there's those Black Knight soldiers. They're not really by themselves though, that's the problem. Oh, that Cuckoo Knight, maybe? On the way down the ravine? I think he respawns. He does use a shield, though. Which does kind of throw in a different variable than something I was... Yeah, I should try it without first. Because, yeah, that was one thing. I'm pretty sure they adjusted for the Smith script, Great Hammer. I think this guy respawns. Pretty sure. I don't think I took him out in the first place, so... Hey, dude. Aw. Oh? Oh. I didn't have those? Oh yeah, there's a good amount of his moveset I don't... Or not moveset, armor set that I don't have. I forgot about that. I also don't think I have that shield, too. Just I usually don't fuck with these guys. Okay. So yeah, it's very possible that each one of those is being counted as like a normal R1 now. Which, if so, that would mean it's pretty fucking buffable. And the Throne Hammer does count as a separate thing. It's not the Ash of War. I don't think it's considered a chain attack. Probably. Stamina reducing attacks against blockers? Maybe. Hammer and a Knight enhances stamina that can block opponent hammers or anything effective against ship. Night killers. Ooh. Maybe. Would be useless against bosses and most enemies, though. Because, like, you know, I don't think there's a single boss in the game that actually blocks. Oh, is it actually? Oh. Oh. Let's go back to Giant Friend. I I actually don't know if this counts as a Godfrey icon thing. For the fully charged R2, though, it is a charged attack. And it should be enhanced by Spike Cracked here. You could leave this on and just do Flame Grant Me Strength. Wouldn't be as much damage as, you know, doing with that and the Old Lord's Exaltation Talisman or whatever the fuck it's called. But you'd get to keep more of your defense, so that's always good. Okay, so two-handed, yes. Axe Talisman, yes. Smithing, yes. Heart of Alexander, maybe. So I'm gonna see what this does. This will be an unaware bonus. Okay, 1349. And try it with the Godfrey icon. $1304. What? Oh, 1304. Okay. So that is the same. Alright, let's take off two-handed sword talisman, see if that's actually affecting this. Sure is. Okay, take off the Axe Talisman, make sure that's buffing this as well. Sure is. And take off the Smithing Talisman, make sure that's actually doing what it says it does. You bet your ass it is. Alright. That is good fucking news. Good fucking news. Okay. Partially because these are all passives. Like... And the fact that they just made this better with, like... Because that was the only thing holding this weapon back before. Is, like, the charge at R2, like, those hits from, like, point blank while winding up for the throw. Did, like, no poise damage. So, like, most enemies would just knock you out of it when they got close. Of course, the obvious answer to that is don't let them get close, just hit them with the projectile. But I didn't really like that as an answer. So let's try this with all these buffs. Okay, so charge attack should be enhanced, Bloodsucking Cracked here, Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, not gonna bother with the Madness thing. Use Steal Vitality so we stay alive a little bit better. Two-hand that bitch. And let's just try the throw first. 25, okay, that's great. And plus with this on bleed, like, I'm not at max level. I'm not. But this thing scales with everything. If you put it to bleed or arcane. Like, not very well for intelligence and faith. But it does. So, that's pretty fucking dope. So I can only imagine if you are at max level, this would be even better. Plus you get all those benefits of a great hammer, man. Oh, and already got bleed. Holy shit, second bleed. Okay. Alright, that was a block. That guy was dead just by being nearby. Okay. I'm really liking this. Okay, let's go back to testing Cuckoo Knight guy. Because I want to see how he deals. Now that I know all these things actually are buffing. And this would be even better in the DLC too, because I don't have the Scadutry blessings in the base game, obviously. And the fact that, yeah, one fully charged R2, like, gets the bleed buildup. Dude. And this could be buffed further. But this is more for, like, an overall, like, utility build. So, wasn't focused on, like, buffing it to the max. Oh my goodness, this guy's fucked. Yep, and he's done. Why? These fuckers? That why? Dude, you don't want this, alright? I just tell you right now, you do not want any part of this. Dude, even with that active poison shit, it's able to just tank that. Yep, hemorrhage pulled off right there. Is he... What the fuck is he doing? Granted, I don't usually fuck with these guys because they're gross and... they just creep me out. Holy shit, that's so good. It's so damn good. Like, and if you wanted to, you know, you could still put, like, a shield in the other hand. Like, there's nothing stopping you from doing that. Or, you know, actually put, like, some of the bleed increasing stuff. Like, do some white mask on there, like, you know, Lord Blood's Exaltation, change out Shard of Alexander for the madness thing, and do the, you know... The same for utility? This is pretty great. For just like your everyday going through shit. Because you can just do the R2, it doesn't cost FP. You can just throw shit. So like, yeah. Pretty fucking great. And also having Savage Alliance Claw in there, man. It's just like... good shit. I'm slowly dying though. Huh, aren't we all? Where are we going? Oh yeah, did I think I fought the fake bear. Right, I did do that. Did I fight the fake lobster? I did just use a bunch of larval tears. But I think that was the last weapon slash skill. Yeah, okay. So, okay, so horn calling was good. Pretty damn good, actually. Especially for how fast it came out. I'd give that like 8 out of 10. Horn calling storm, that was really fucking good. So like 9 out of 10. Red bear hunt is the name of the skill, not the weapon. Red bear's claw. Also pretty fucking good. I'd say also like 9 out of 10. Rancor slash sucks. I'd give that like a 2 out of 10. 2 for the utility of like, it does also shoot projectiles, so for humanoid enemies I could see why. Thrusting shield might straight up be broken, so like I'm gonna give that like a 9 out of 10. Curse blade circ, pretty good, not terrible, not great. 6.5 out of 10. Dancing Blade of Renat, if you have the opening for it, damn, the damage. The damage. But that's if you have the opening for it. So risky but fun. I could definitely see it doing a fuckload of damage really quickly. So like 8.5 out of 10. Not that reliable. Euphoria, yeah, 9.5 out of 10. Easily. Especially dual wielding that shit. Smith Script Great Hammer. Also, yeah, I would also give that a 9.5 out of 10. Maybe 9 out of 10. But I could see other options that would be better, but it's got the versatility aspect actually as well. So never mind. Yeah, 9.5 out of 10. Plus like the scaling with all 5 stats. Like, come on. Savage Lion's Claw, that's an Ash. And, you know, amazing. The fact that it actually got a little bit better, fantastic. I would also say 9.5 out of 10. Overhead stance, pretty good. I didn't really expect it to be top tier. 8 out of 10. Lightspeed Slash, yeah, is now actually dope as fuck. To the point where I might even use that over the other one, partially because I think the other one is not chargeable. So I would say, yeah, 9 out of 10. And Ramenes Purification, abso-fucking-lutely useless, 1 out of 10. Right. I still need to get the Fire Knight Seal and Spiral Tree Seal, because I only have one of those. And I'm not saying these numbers as like a review thing. I'm saying putting them in my notes for my future self to be like, hey, maybe do these some more, you know, actually do like a whole playthrough with one of these instead of just like some testing. That kind of thing. And a lot of it is bias, so bias does change over time. Early impressions, very good. And some of these were not maxed out, so Red Bear's Claw I'm probably going to get to plus 10. Same with Dancing Blade of Renat. Oh, I didn't do Golem Fist. Why was that not on the list? It is supposed to be on the list. Yeah, what the fuck? I was supposed to do Golem Fist too. Okay. Fire, seal. Actually, wait, I need to get the painting for the other one. Spiral, tree, seal. Sacred Tower painting puzzle. Scorched ruins, everything. Oh, like the first fucking cave on the right? Yeah, of course I know where that is. Okay.
Shit.
Alright, I don't think that did anything. I think I accidentally hit spacebar, but spacebar isn't mapped to anything, so... So yeah, Golem Fist here in a sec. I just want to see how this does on the Grafted Scion. Well, one of the Grafted Scions. The one that drops a larval tear. Yeah, so I would say it's pretty effective. Especially considering the huge amount of knockback that the throw part does. Like, pretty good. Pretty good. Also, you could just remember, you could actually probably buff this as well. Where are they? Lacerating Cross Tree and Lita's armor? Because it does improve dash attacks, which you can do a running throw. Doesn't go as far, but it comes out a lot faster. And you can charge it immediately after a backstep. I don't know if that would get enhanced, but the running R2, more than likely. Okay, so now I just need to test ashes. So I need to figure out where to go. And I think one of the early things I said was Bellarat, which at least to get the invasion thing from Wheeling or whatever his name is, the Fire Knight dude that's like a America Shed. It's about that time again, though. I'm working on this water, so I do need to pee again. About time for a bathroom break. Oh, and I need to go get the spiral tree seal thing. Okay. The painting. Alright, so... Nah. No, I'll just do that when I get back. Okay. So I'm gonna do that. Quick little bathroom break. You know, like 5 minutes probably, something like that. Okay. Sorry about that. I was just reposting a few things. Oh, right. Said I was gonna go get the painting thing first. And the only reason I need to go in here and do this at all is just, yeah, because I don't have the ashes for that guy yet. Not that I want them, but it's something that I don't have, so of course I want to get it. Just practicing my horseback attacks. I believe you can't even grab that until after the tower is revealed or some shit like that. I don't remember. I think so. So, like, towards the end of the DLC. So, got a little ways to go. Considering there's a good amount of things I want to grab. Before doing that, could just rush to the end, but not doing that right now. Pitiful fool. Nice. Oddly quiet in here. Yeah, that's not bad, man. Actually, for the throw portion, it kind of puts it on par with just like a fully charged one. Yeah. Alright, it doesn't open from this side. Gotcha. Yeah, this guy's still hit like a truck. Oh, that stops him? Dude, that is so much better. Combo is so fucking good. Yeah, forget these guys. I'm just gonna hit the side of grace. Yep. Damn it.
gates of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. My words, graceless heathen. Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
pretty sure there's supposed to be music playing for the area, but yeah, there's no music. Where did the BGM go? Huh. Well, that was, well, yeah, I don't think there's a better way. So here's the thing. I want to see if there is a way to give the gourmet scorpion stew to Horn Scent, but I don't think there is. Because it doesn't, yeah, I don't think there is a way. I did go down to Cerulean Coast? Okay. Oh no, I went down to the Fisher, right. God, I did that already. So I think I'm ready to break the Great Rune. I think so. Could just go, yeah, to the Church of the Crusade. Because yeah, for Ansbach it doesn't really matter yet. Same for TLA. Oh wait, did I don't know if I went back and talked to him. I think I might have to do that before I break it. I don't quite remember. Hmm. Oh, right. Okay, so I will have to go over there. Okay. For the Sacred Tower painting, yeah, that's not a problem. Okay, drain the water. Okay. Yeah, that one's not a problem either. Okay. Don't really know what those are for, but
So,
oh, that's it? Okay. Never mind. I thought he had more to say before the room breaks, but I guess not. Sorry, I just had a sneeze. Right, I need to do that as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna look up. I think it's called gourmet scorpion stew. Wait, do I still have it? It's like, no, probably not. I imagine it would be with the other food items. Okay. That's fine. And from what I'm finding anyway, there's no way to get the gourmet one to Horn Scent.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Aw, it whiffed. Oh, damn.
Queen Marika, behold, I have excised another cancer to thy joy.
Yeah, I can't find any other answer to this, so... The Giggles and the Laugh Show, what's up? See, we're a bit similar, a little bit. You both know the Reneth Knight. Oh, yeah. Yep, I'm familiar with that person. Technically, I am the Reneth Knight. Giggles and Laughs is my second. Oh. Gotcha. You were being coy. I see. See what you did there. Has gone. It's a really cool sky. Yeah, nice horse butt. Just gonna go this way. Oh, following.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Sure. Smack. Aw.
How could this be? Forsake me not, Queen Marika, my grace.
Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good, not bad. Let's see. I'm gonna need to go here later. So let's just unlock some fast travel spot. Okay. Sorry, just catching up with a few things. North. North is where I need to go. North, a little east, I think. Oh, that's weird. What? Ah. Yeah, I guess I could get the other one. Just a little bit further down this way. Damn. I thought there was a side grace here, no? Oh, right, they changed that. Oh, is that the Spirit Spring? I feel like I missed one, but maybe not. 6 subs on that account. One video uploaded on there. Okay. Cool, cool. No worries. Crap, I pissed him off already. just wanted to check and see if this is actually the spot. I believe so. I want to say yeah. This looks right. Oh, I already did that. Hmm. Okay. Okay, so it's a little bit further back on the ridge. Yeah, I think it was like here, sorta. Might have been here. I think it's closer to that. Just a little marker for myself for later, because I'm probably not going to get to that today. Okay, was there anything else on... Okay, so I did that. Go through Stone Coffin Fisher, Cathedral Mass Mater, get your sword. This new changes noted in 13, right? I already did that. Okay, that's done. Okay. Yep. Should be ready to break the Great Rune. Already have Bonnie Village. So we're good there. So yeah. I'm gonna do that. Head up to the Cathedral of Menace Mater. And yeah, should be good to go in that regard. Can't think of anything else, so... Or... Yeah... Yeah, I'll do it this way. I need to test out some ashes anyway, and so I was like, yeah, I was gonna say I could fight some random bosses, but I may as well just make that random boss the Golden Hippo, because why not? Gonna drink more of this water though. Ugh. Jam's starting to kind of get hungry again. Which kind of sucks, but... It's fine. I just don't know what to eat. But I don't know, man. Well, that was definitely better than the Puppet Twins, so. And again, I'm just testing Spirit Ashes. All I'm doing right now. They did say Clean Raw Knight got upgraded. He's already a +9, so. Kinda just checking their survivability and stuff. Hey, it's DJ V Star. What's going on, man? You guys, if you're unfamiliar with DJ V Star, it really shouldn't be. As well with the Reneth Knight, actually. So forgot that I had one for that. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. It's called the Smith Script Great Hammer. It's really good for damage. It's a lot smaller than the Giant Crusher. Plus you can throw it, which is pretty freaking great. There's also like a running throw to it, which doesn't have as much range. And they recently fixed it because the charge spin part of it was dealing damage, but it wasn't dealing poise damage to enemies. Or if it was a very, very tiny amount. So it's a lot better now. I believe Black Flame... Oh wait, Curseblade Mirror is also on the list. But they adjusted like a ton of ashes recently, and I don't usually use Spirit Ashes, but I've just been testing all the stuff of interest, and yeah, I kind of already tested the magic and the equipment, so... Yeah, Mira got wrecked. Any spells you can put on it? Probably. I mean, it depends on the affinity. Like, if I had it set to quality, like, probably put Electrify Armament on it, or, you know, Blood Flame or something like that, but I'd rather go with, like, Bleed or Blood or Cold Affinity. But yeah, it's a decent question. Set it to quality, since strength and my dexterity are maxed out. Main. My armament. I mean, those are the only two that would be any good right now. No, actually, apparently not. Maybe... Wait. Oh. No, you can for the Miscordia. It's not because of that. It's fine. Again, I'd rather put affinities on it anyway, so... Yeah, Mira did not do so well. I believe Amon got adjusted. Let's see. Yeah, Amon got adjusted. second part of that was a lot faster. Probably because I was closer to his middle section. But yeah, you can set Ashes of War and affinities to it, thankfully. It's not like enchantment spells, like, yeah. So damage-wise, he did better. Oh yeah, Battle Mage Hughes was on there as well. Alright. That's a hippo butt. I'm just testing Ashes. Because most of them, a lot of them got adjusted for like stagger, strength, just their stats and everything. And I don't usually use them, so just for the sake of testing things, they got changed. Like Night Captain Hugh, I think he got adjusted. Yeah, he got adjusted as well. Oh, and Florisax, she's way further down the list. Since I'm kind of going in reverse order, I'll just go with this. So I'm just hanging back, letting them do their thing, see how long they stay alive, and how much damage they do. Oh, she can get grabbed? Interesting. A lot of Spirit Ashes just don't get grabbed, so... Florisax is great, though. I'm glad they made her not as paper-thin defensy. Because she used to die way too fast. I think Telu got adjusted. Did Telu get adjusted? It doesn't say in my notes. Okay, let's see. Suppose, mutations, ashes. Okay, Eleanor, rashes, moralized, spice, corn, fingerprint, vein. Page, flame motion area between the Caden words, I remember. Should probably test Jolene and Anna as well. That's my current favorite for the new ones. I did not see Telu on that list. Seems like they're kind of going in order, so it would be towards the end. Yeah, I don't think he got adjusted. Okay, that's fair. Oh wait, I didn't actually try you or Jolene and Anna actually. Alright. Well, if I'm going in reverse order, they would be next, so. Damn. Wow. They did not do so well. Although it didn't say they improved their like resistance to stagger like most of the other ones, which is kind of a problem with them. Let's try Hugh. Hugh's pretty great, so assuming he'll do pretty well. That only hit once? What? Yeah, what the hell? Well, he definitely survived better than most of the others. I think for damage it still goes to Black Flame Monkamon, but... And I guess I should test my previous favorite as well, since Tish did get adjusted a little bit. I'm guessing it's going to be about the same though. Damn, Tish. The hell was that? Yeah, for total damage, Tish wins. Hands down. That was easily the best one. Wait, actually, who did I put down here? Gravebird and... Okay, those are regular ones. Out of the special ashes, I think... Oh, that's who Oleg was? Yeah, Oleg's actually pretty good. I might improve that one. I don't think he's gonna hold a candle to Q, though. Or any of the other ones, actually. My old favorite, Dean. Dean fucking rules. Partially because he flies all the time, and a lot of bosses don't know what to do with that. He's getting tossed around now. Whoops. Yeah. Dean is not great against those kind of bosses. Humanoid enemies, like, yeah, Dean is awesome. Honestly, stayed alive a little longer than I thought. Okay, so there's only a few of the standard ones I want to try. Gravebird and the Beastman and Big Mouth Imp. I think it's just those three. Yeah, because most of these guys are not going to compare like, to the really good ones. So, yeah. But there are a few exceptions. And I don't think I've tried the Big Mouth Imp yet. Wow. He died super fast. I mean, it might be better against, like, yeah, smaller enemies that are easier to stagger, more humanoid, but no. He did even worse than Dean. Alright, Angelic Beastman and Gravebird, and that's gonna do it so far. It's basically been what I expected. Pretty much. Demi-Human Swordsman Yosh did better than I thought, though. Those guys are already plus 10. Okay. Yeah, so based on the results, I was maybe gonna elevate some of these to plus 10, but nah, the ones that I thought would do pretty well are already at plus 10, so. And actually, you know, to be fair, I'll do Gravebird first. If I can frickin' find it. Oh, there it is. Don't expect this one to be very good, but I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know. Yeah, that sucked. Okay. Last one. Yeah, Tish is kind of still the best. Depends on the target, but for big targets with big splash or AoE attacks and stuff like that, yeah, Tish is the yeah, top pick here. But yeah, don't use Spirit Ashes most of the time. Holy crap, where is... Oh, there it is. Alright. And I usually keep some row of raisins equipped for turret. Find them. Oh, there we go. That's all I have left, really? You know, just for the sake of being fair, I'll try Mimic Tier. That'll work. And what the hell, I'll give him buffs too. He might actually win. No, he won't. Still, he did half all by himself. Like, Also, I haven't really seen his second phase that much because I usually kill him too quickly. But it is definitely nasty compared to the first phase. Alright. And that's all the ashes I wanted to check. So, considering, I mean, this is kind of a brain dead, like, build right now, so I thought Mimic Tier might do okay. For most of my builds, he sucks. I'll probably just keep Black Knife on there and... Oof. Right. Here's something I wanted to try, though. Oh, this isn't the build for that. Shit. Never mind. Right. Oh, actually, I wanted to give this another shot when I had the stats for it, which I do. No, none of those are arcane. Try the red bear claw thing again. Nah, try this first. Okay, I don't remember how this works. Looks really uncomfortable. Alright, so it's not chargeable, it's fine. Not any of those things, actually. Yeah, I guess we could do consecutive stuff. Not seeing too many other buffables talismans wise. Don't need that. Oh, I guess I could put on the... Actually, I'm not sure I want to do it that way. Damage? Oh, it is magic damage, okay. Just do this magic shredding. Actually, no. A portion of it is magic damage. It's not that much magic damage. We'll do Halsbury and mix. Change this to the bloodsucking. That should be okay. Yeah, it was pretty good damage, but not as reliable. Again, for smaller targets, probably fantastic, but he's a big chunky boy. Ooh, that's a thing I wanted to try. Right. Okay, I remember. Right. Yeah, we could still do that. Uh-huh. It's not dash attacks with these, right? It's the roll, that's what it is. Okay, there we go. Let's change that. Executive. Oh, that's actually the same, right? Oh, wait, actually, no, I can do. Right? Can't you do? Oh, yeah, you can do seppuku with these. I forgot about that. Okay, that instantly makes this better. Okay. I'm gonna have to do that like right at the end of the buff chain though. That's totally fine. Shit. Hell yeah. It's quite nice. I did screw it up by dying though, and kinda messing up the buff chain. And I don't nearly need nearly as much FP, so I'll just go ahead and do that. And it would be easier to hot swap if I had fewer things in the inventory, that's for freaking sure. That's fine, does not matter. Right. Yeah. Oh, no. There we go. Yeah. Put that on now. Damn it. Okay. Really hate his hitboxes. Yeah, I'll give it another shot. It's a setup I'm not really used to, so... Oh shit. Yeah. Unfortunately, it takes a little longer to get going. It is fun to use, but yeah. Wait, did I get the other one? It's not plus 25. Just want to compare real quick. Probably not as good, because it's not really what it's made for. But I wanted to see. It's a little bit more. It's less physical though. I think it's only because this one also has the faith scaling, which, yeah, is not what this one is for. It's for, yeah. Further holy imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Right. It's not meant for twin bleed setups. Yeah, that one had a bad start. Yeah, the main problem is like with how he moves. Like doing the roll and the jump attack is just like not as reliable. So being able to just like roll and go straight into an attack is definitely like a plus for the light greatswords setup that I was rocking. Which could try that actually. Could try that again. Not be a bad setup. I haven't tried it against a boss yet. It's not a bad idea. It's just partially with this defense, with this setup. I'm also like sacrificing quite a bit of defense, so I did really like this thing though. So just trying to think like what else. Probably won't get a bleed off anyway, so maybe. Could go even more ham on armor, honestly. It's actually not as heavy. Huh. Comparable. And actually, that just kind of looks stupid. So, yeah, I'll just switch back. It's not a big difference anyway.
Now.
All right. Is it like 3,000? Oh, it's a lot less than that. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. And most of the time I'll probably just like after a roll do the Ash Award, but the roll into the basic attack is actually, and the charge attack are actually both pretty good. And I might throw some of those in there. I'm not really sure yet. Alright. Alright. It's a shockwave, like splash damage or whatever. And again, I'm not trying to beat him right now necessarily. Just kind of testing stuff out. Alright. Which I should probably just practice and not worrying about getting the runes back because it's worth nothing. It's just that's always kind of bothered me in this game because it's, well, any Souls game. It's just force of habit. It's like, oh, there's my runes slash souls slash blood echoes. I should definitely grab those, even if I'm risking my life to do so. No, it's just a bad habit. It's just a mental trick. Damn. That opening attack is rough. Okay. Plus some of the other setups have like different stat requirements. Yeah. Actually, yeah, all the other good ones do. Hmm. It's okay. I could switch to one of the other ones. I want to give this one a few more tries, though. Which I think... Actually, I don't know what the trigger is, per se. I think I need to go back and talk to the NPCs. Since the rune broke, so I'll just do that now before I forget about it.
you not affected? Even with the spell broken, I'm feeling rather lost. Haunted by memories of St. Trina. Her visage, her scent, the lure of velvety sleep. Would kindly Mikola chasten me for falling for St. Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half? The problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would sacrifice everything just to gaze upon her one last time. I'm feeling rather lost, haunted by memories of St. Trina. Just give me the word. I'm feeling rather St. Trina. I had something I wish to tell you. I'm heading south. I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered that must be worse.
Kindly Mikola has discarded the fog that vexed my and follies better left. Once, I challenged tender Mikola. I knew not how weak. I believed that with sufficient I could not have been Mikola the kind, pure and radiant. There is nothing more. Righteous tarnished, I am. Righteous, I am.
I kind, but together. I don't how much it did. Must we be? Sad. Goodbye. Sad. Goodbye. Sad. Goodbye.
Intriguing. Do you presume I must uphold Venmar and sure? But first, the impaled in Ven. How could I revenge? Think lest you.
Oh, hello. Did you feel a while I might... No, wait. I can weep. I should have thought... Right. Those are the... Right. Those are the...
probably need to respec to make the most of this, but yeah, I'm done fighting this hippo, so it's gonna beat him now. Yeah, it's close enough. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna need a distraction. I don't think I'll need many casts here, so... Oh, whoops. I forgot to bring the actual spell. Yup. Yup. It's like, now this guy's fucked. Large targets, yeah. There's, yeah. Hey, let's... what was the other one? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go with consecutive. Yeah, I guess it's mostly arcane, strength, and dexterity. Hmm. Actually... Hmm. Right. What would be a good dual setup for that? I mean, because of the size, maybe a gap closer like Piercing Fang. Or Sword Dance. Or even Stormblade, actually. I mean, Giant Hunt is nice too. Yeah, what actually... What... How is the gap closer on the Great Katana? I don't think I've tried that. Pretty good. Alright. Maybe I'll rock that for a bit. See, neither of them are chargeable. Red stance is a stance thing, though. Which one do I like better? Yeah, the running is pretty good. It's like a double. Yeah, I could see myself using that a bit more. Oh yeah, what's the backstep? That's not bad. I mean, I guess I could equip both. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Yeah, maybe just still playing hard tier for the time being.
Now.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Oh yeah, with the lightspeed slash, yeah, let's improve that one too. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, right. Gotta go down this way too. Such a cool fucking place. Love me some Ferrum Azula. Sucker. Hmm. There it is. Alright. I mean, I guess I don't have to do the cathedral thing. I already got Jolan's sword and all the rewards for that. Like, doesn't really matter. Kinda just redoing it to get a second one. And honestly, it's just a katana. Like, don't even really use regular katanas that much. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of a waste, I guess. In that sense. Guess in the same... No. No, this isn't a waste, never mind. Because like I still need to drain the water to like get the other Fire Knight seal or whatever. Just be running back. It does not matter. And I need to get what's his name's ashes, so yeah, it's not a waste. I believe I need an Iris of Grace, which I'm pretty sure I have a couple. Yeah, I think it's Iris of Grace. Oh yeah, this guy will be good. This guy will be a good test. Damn it. Just trying to get the roll thing on him. Fire Serpent is really good for that, though. To mix in with, like, your normal melee attacks and everything. Holy shit. Okay. It did way more damage than I thought it would. So yeah, they still count as separate attacks. Whoops. Wait, is the dash attack just that much better? I mean, for a practical gap closer, I would say yes. Or it sure seems that way. Oh man. There we go. Really like that jump attack too, just like that horizontal swipe with both of the swords. Wait a sec. Wait, was it from this level? Because I need to get the ashes from what's his butt. Right, there's the seal. This connects to the storeroom, right? Take the other elevator. Oh, it is back here. Okay.
Queen Marika, mother to us all, favor me with thy grace. I have met many who would threaten or distress thee, and quelled each and all. And I hereby swear to never cease. So please, grant me thy grace. Leave me with my solitary light. Queen Marika, I implore thee, bestow thy grace. Take not from me my solitary light.
Yeah. I think I already have the other reward. You get his weapon. Which is kind of dumb because it's called a great sword, but it's not a great sword. It's a heavy thrusting sword. It's like, meh. I mean, it looks cool. It's just, I don't really want his ashes. It's just for the sake of getting something that I don't have. I'm considering, like, getting a second one of these swords that he drops. Because they do, it does look really cool. No. No, I'll just get his ashes. I also haven't heard what he says once you do this.
Queen Marika, dearest mother, I shall silence all who would trespass upon thy peace, as decreed by the grace of gold. No soul shall thy sanctity imperil.
Alright. Also, if I drop down, there's not like an easy way back up here. Kind of have to run all the way around this place, which kind of sucks. I think, unless that elevator goes up here, I think it actually does. What? Oh. I did not even see that. Okay, yeah, never mind. Still, there's a site of grace up here, so I'd rather hit that first. Actually, yeah, I could just go back here, because why not? That'd be a little bit faster. Could have just taken the elevator. It's fine. It's not that far of a drop. Oh, he actually spawns here? Oh, motherfucker. Did they adjust that? Hmm. Yeah, I think they adjusted that. Just keep this equipped. Because he used to spawn in the middle of, like, the Colosseum thing right there. So that is the same one, which I think it probably is. But also, I remember after draining the water before and coming back here, there was like, you immediately got like one of those irises of oculation or whatever. And it sounded like something died, so maybe that's what it was. I don't know. But it didn't happen this time, so... Yeah. I do believe that is what it was. Just a pit, okay. Where the fuck was that side of grace? No way, there's one here too? So both of them are right, okay. Well. Just can't get the fuck out of here. Yeah, screw that. Alright, there we go. Yeah, where? Yeah, where the fuck was that elevator? Ah. shit. Just forgot it. There's a pretty significant gap at the top. Oh, I didn't change both of them? What? Oh, he goes this way? Ah, fuck. Damn. Those don't do shit for stopping those guys. Oh, these guys are a good test target, though, for the other thing. I mean, I guess if I'm just going back to the storehouse, then doesn't really matter. I didn't even know those guys head this way. Damn. I knew the throwing attack was good against him, but like, I mean, the swinging leading up to, I was kind of hoping they would, you know. Come here, dude. God, don't just hang back. Come on. Come here, dude. Yep. Sure does. Stops them. I mean, their fire fucking spells definitely stop me in my tracks too, but yeah, it works. Yeah, why couldn't... This is the other thing I'm wondering. Why the hell could I not find Site of Grace before? Oh, it was just past this. Okay. Okay. So wait, if I don't need to get to the back entrance to get to the finger ruins, I guess I just need to go through the storehouse as normal. Which is totally fine. Yeah. I mean, it'll kind of be easier. It'll be kind of easier next time if I just leave it as such right now. Because right now I have kind of like a good checkpoint for each place that I need to go to. Like all the NPCs I've already talked to. They're doing their own thing. I just need to go down through the fissure to meet TLA, which I don't have to do any of that actually. But supposedly he's better now, so I wanted to at least give him a shot at the end of the DLC. But yeah, we got storehouse back section. And the fissure, and I think that's it for now. I think it's just those two things, because you run into Ansbach in the storehouse, so I'll just change my notes to changes tested that I wanted to test. Ashes. Oh. Right. Except, Golem Fist. Right. All the ashes are tested. That's basically turned out how I thought it would. Fire Knight seals acquired. So I need to progress quite a bit before I can get the Spiral Tree seal, honestly. That's already done. Okay, so next time go through Stone Coffin Fissure to finish Tilia's questline. That's pretty much it. Tests. Golem Fist. Viability. Yeah? Yeah, I think so. Believe so. Alright. So either... I mean, dealer's choice really doesn't really matter. Depends how I'm feeling next time. Either start at the Fisher or storehouse back section. Either start storehouse back section and Shadow Keep, or the Fisher. Okay. Storehouse is also kind of a good place just to kind of warm up and everything. So I'll probably do that. Probably. Or I might just go farm runes to get to the next level. Because, yeah. Usually if it's around 1 million, that's what I do, but I don't know. Add some more stakes, I guess, if I kind of walk around with this many. It's kind of a bad idea, sorta, but, you know, doesn't really matter a whole lot. Real plus, I mean, I do have a lot of runes, like consumables. Yeah, I could just sell some of the higher level ones and then farm and see how much it is. Not a bad idea. Actually, I could just do that right now. But yeah, gonna get going in a few minutes. Because... Kinda tired. I should be more tired, honestly, but... I'm pretty fucking hungry, so I definitely need some food. Don't think I need any of these, no. That'll work. I like to keep a few on me. Now, since I only need 600,000, this really will not take long. Oh, that didn't do it. Supposed to one-shot these guys. maybe it's because my faith level sucks. That might be why. As per usual, I'm just gonna keep doing this until the thing wears off. There's no point in letting that go to waste. And that way I'll have a little bit extra to restock on smithing stones. Oh, and it's worn off. That doesn't really matter. Probably gonna go respec at some point anyway, so. It'll just go to waste otherwise, so. Alright. Good stuff. Yeah, probably gonna start here next time, so. almost go there now, but yep. And all right. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end it there. I do need to go make food, so I'm gonna do that. But yeah, thanks to everybody that stopped by. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed. And oh, I forgot to do the thing. Whoops. All right, it's fine. Anyway, yep, it's all good. Until next time, take care. Hope you all have a beautiful day.